evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, number 2, Country Charm, an equipment change, blinkers to open bridle, blinkers to open bridle, to Country Charm. Number 4, Cocktail Carry, changing aluminum to steel shoes all around. That's aluminum to steel shoes on all 4 for Cocktail Carry. Scratched is number 5, Shotgun Shark. Race 1, scratch 5, Shotgun Shark. Races 2 and 3 have no changes. No changes. Races 2 or 3. In race number 4, number 2, Century Havana, equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers on number 2, Century Havana. And number 6, True Horizon, hobble shortened 1 inch, hobble shortened 1 inch on number 6, True Horizon. In race number 5, number 3, Miss Mac is scratched. Race 5, scratch 3, Miss Mac. And races 6 through 10 have no changes. No changes, races 6 through 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, scratch 5, Shotgun Shark. Equipment changes on the 2 is blinkers to open and 4 is aluminum to steel shoes in all 4. And the second race, no changes. In fact, no changes in the third. Field for race number 1 on the parade. 1, Buttercup Travis Henry for Lloyd Mansfield and Stuart McQueen. Number 2 is Country Charm, Carl Dawson for Teresa Large. 3 is Latina Rose, Tullamore for Mike Revan, Gary Silifant, and Ray Primo. And 4 is Cocktail Carry, Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timianis. Number 6, Always Be Me, Brett McDonough, Taylor Fritz, and Shengo. And number 7 is Roulette Hanover, Aaron Byron for Dave Byron and Craig Walwyn. And 8 is Better in the Dark, Sean Stacy for Catherine Stacy and Shelley McMillan at BC Reichelt Stable and Charles Gazzola. 9 is Just Crazy Enough, Ryan DeRoche for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Field of 8, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for race number 1. We'll start with number 6, Always Be Me. And Always Be Me is making a second start of the year. Last one was okay, but it was the trailer post and wasn't able to get out well. Always Be Me races for a strong barn, and you do see some nice flashes of speed, but just needs to put it all together now. Hasn't picked up a top 2 finish in 7 career starts, but you do see a nice 28-2 final quarter in the qualifier at Mohawk. And then after a 31-4 opening panel last time out, the rest of the mile was okay until weakening in the late going. But I think Always Be Me will be sharp here. 5-2 races for a strong barn. Taylor Fritz has been off to a flying start in 2023. Others to look at in here. How about number 2, Country Charm? Blinkers to Open Bridle. The change made a break last time out, was racing well before that break, and had a solid start in her debut mile here, March the 18th. Country Charm and Carl Dawson, 15-1. I think one that can get on the ticket. The equipment change should maybe get things righted on Country Charm. Number 4, Cocktail Kerry, is making a shoe change all around, and maybe that'll work out because the last race didn't work. Before that, the 2 previous starts were okay, and Cocktail Kerry could race back to that and be a player for a share. Is 5-1 on the board. And number 7, Roulette Hanover, well, 6-5, the favorite, was second here in 2 minutes and 3 races going. That was from way off the pace, so that jumps out. Last race was just okay, but that race, 2 races ago, good. And then you do see this one last year, racing at Georgian Downs as a 2-year-old in 156-2. So, Roulette Hanover certainly has the speed. Post position can be a problem, but now it'll be post 6, so it gets a little bit better for Roulette Hanover. 4-5. I'll take the better price at number 6, Always Be Me, in a second start of the year for a barn that is flying right now with a 379 training average and with winning at about 25% clip so far on the year. Field for race number 1 of Field of 8, reaching the top of the stretch. And the field for race number 1, nearing the start. Country Charm spots the field about a half dozen lengths or more, leaving out Latina Rose and Cocktail Carry, and Always Be Me and Roulette Hanover. Along to the inside is Buttercup, and then it is back to Better in the Dark, and the field works on around the turn, and it is Latina Rose and Cocktail Carry. Always Be Me gets away to race from third, and Roulette Hanover is on the pylons fourth now. Then it is back to Buttercup and Better in the Dark. Then further back is Just Crazy Enough, and Country Charm is trailing the field. Latina Rose and Tyler Moore leads on past that opening quarter. Advantages a length and 3/4 over Cocktail Carry. 30-3 is the opening quarter. Always Be Me is racing third and is currently 3 lengths from the front and right in front of Roulette Hanover as they race the way off the turn and they come on towards us, and Buttercup is racing fifth. Then it is back further to Better in the Dark, and them racing second from last on the inside. Just Crazy Enough into the outside. Country Charm. Latina Rose. Here comes Always Be Me, who is going to be the first up challenger. Then Cocktail Carry. Roulette Hanover and Buttercup is racing fifth. Of a half of 1 and 1 and 4, they're into the backstretch. Latina Rose still has the lead, but Always Be Me now is being second, and right tight on the back of Always Be Me is Roulette Hanover, and on the inside Cocktail Carries only 2 lengths off the lead. On down the backstretch they go. Latina Rose and Always Be Me. Latina Rose is still game. Off stride went Buttercup and taken down to the safety lane. And now there goes Roulette Hanover. Roulette Hanover is rolling now and has taken over the front. Latina Rose is second. Always Be Me is third. And Cocktail Carry is fourth. It's Roulette Hanover and Aaron Byron with a lead of about 3 lengths now. Then Latina Rose and Always Be Me and Cocktail Carry on down the stretch drive they come. And Roulette Hanover is rolling comfortably to the finish and is going to take it. Latina Rose was able to hold off Always Be Me for second, and fourth was Cocktail Carry. Mile of 2 minutes and 4/5. Roulette Hanover. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 7, Roulette Hanover, 3-year-old All Bets Off Bay filly. The winning drive to Aaron Byron. The trainer is Dave Byron, who also shares in ownership with Craig Walwyn. First win for Roulette Hanover. Mile of 2 minutes and 4/5. The first race payout 7 Roulette Hanover 530 310 and 210 3 Latina Rose 510 and 270 and 6 Always Be Me pays $2.10 to show. Exactor $21.20 Rye 31.30 Super $86.60. The first race over a finish from the top down is in 872 4 scratch 3 165. That is 872 4 scratch 3 165. Field for the second on parade. 1, Darker Shade of Pale, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Steve Mihailek. Number 2 is Fire Shine, Braden Reibling, drives and trains and owns. And number 3 is Faithful's Nola Daryl Thiessen for Ernest Nucio. And number 4 is McKella, Scotty Culliver, Joshua McGibbon, and M&S Racing at Ball Batter, and Brandon Guerrera. Number 5 is Come Out and Play, Bo Brown for Tisha Symes and Kiera Liberte. And number 6 is Big Diamond, Brett Madonna for Ron McDonald and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Ladner. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start on the inside with Darker Shade of Pale. 2 to 5 on the board. Drops in from Mohawk, down in class, and is one that doesn't have a win in 9 starts this year, but you see this one, lots of back class, and was a good earner last year, made almost 59,000. Darker Shade of Pale shows enough speed to be pretty dominant in here, and also can get off the gate well. Opening quarter at 27-1 at Mohawk last time out. Darker Shade of Pale, 1 to 5, the one to beat. Number 4, McKella, though, is coming in off of a win, but that was in the bottom condition class. Now moves on, but a win nonetheless, and has 2 on the year. And this one was also a good earner last year. McKella and Scotty Culliver, Joshua McKibben is 4 to 1 and the second choice on the board. Number 6, Big Diamond, is one that we saw put up some big efforts here last year, and in the class above this one, if you look back into the program, middle of December and into January, this is one that won 3 races in a row, facing some tough company. Has 16 wins since the 1st of January last year for this year. But right now, Big Diamond is off form. Most recently on the half-mile track was a preferred race at London, but parked every step of the way. Big Diamond, if you don't want to chase the 2 to 5, which certainly isn't a good idea, Big Diamond maybe is the one, if you're looking for the price, that has the credentials to step up here and put up a big showing if she can get back rolling. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald, strong connection, 6 to 1, might be enticing. And number 2, Fire Shine, is one that does show some recent form and was a 7-time winner last year. And Fire Shine now makes a first start in Ontario and in the hands of Braden Reibling. Fire Shine is 6 to 1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Darker Shade of Pale, Fire Shine on the inside. Faithful's Nolan McKella to the outside, Come Out and Play, and Big Diamond. It's a field of 6. It's race number 2. Field field for the second race is at the start of the rough, and McKellar will lead with Big Diamond on the outside. And then it is Fire Shine and Come Out in Play. Darker Shade of Pale, and trailing the field is Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond is now surging and is going to come on and sweep up and take the front. McKellar second, Fire Shine third. Darker Shade of Pale is racing fourth. Then Come Out in Play and Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond at 10-1 with the lead as they race on past that opening quarter. McKellar's racing second, Fireshine third. Darker Shade of Pale is racing on the inside fourth, and then it is Come Out in Play and Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond was able to grab the lead from an outside post and leads the charge off the turn. McKellar's racing second, Fireshine is third. Now Darker Shade of Pale is going to grind first over and gives cover to Come Out in Play, and then it is Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond on past the halftime, 58-2. Racing second, McKellar. Darker Shade of Pale, 2-5 favorite, is moving up first over and is about 2 3/4 lengths off the lead as they work their way on into the backstretch. Fire Shine is fourth, and then Come Out in Play and Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond as they race on down the backstretch. Big Diamond, Darker Shade of Pale now has come on to take over second, but Big Diamond looks good. Big Diamond, Darker Shade of Pale, and McKellar to the inside third. Then it has Come Out in Play and Fire Shine and Faithful's Nola. Big Diamond, Darker Shade of Pale is chipping away as they race towards the top of the stretch. 3/4, 127-4, and Come Out in Play is coming out quickly now. 3 wide and charging. It is Big Diamond, Darker Shade of Pale, and Come Out in Play. On down the stretch road they come. Come Out in Play, and now up the passing lane is McKellar. 4 across the track as they come to the finish. Come Out in Play. Come Out in Play came out and won it. Then Darker Shade of Pale and Big Diamond finishing third. 157-3. Come Out in Play. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the second race. Number 5, Come Out in Play. 7-year-old Dally Brown Mare, owned by Kiara Liberty, trained by Tisha Symes. The winning drive to Bo Brown. It's the first win this year, 8th lifetime. Come Out in Play. The second raise payout 5. Come out and play. $21, 540 and 380. One darker shade of pale, 210, 210. Six big diamond, 330. $2 exactor, 50, $70 try, 259, $70 super, 1153.50. Double of 7 and 5 pays $77.20. for race number 3 on parade. 1, Theory Sealster, Bo Brown for Tisha Symes. Number 2 is Avalon Freeze, Anthony Hahn for SSG Stables. Number 3 is Good Enough for Me, Ryan DeRoche for David Keys. Number 4, Batitude, Jason Ryan for Pamela Goodale and Nicholas McHugh. And 5, Perfect Mia, Sylvain Lakai for Kelly DeVal Lakai. Number 6 is Stonebridge Theme, Steve Byron for J.P. Marshallton. And number 7 is Dally Delight, Brent for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. 8 is Baby Ruby, Scott Culver, Ken Oliver, and ICF Racing of Pefferlaw. And number 9 is Crown Princess, Jay Harris for Mike Timpano and Sea Spray Stables. Field of 9, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and there's one Theory Sealster. Looks pretty fired up, and Theory Sealster is 7-5 as the betting favorite. Last race from post 7 got a pocket trip but tailed off badly. But the start before it was able to make the lead from post 5 in this class and won going all the way on top and was good in the start before that. This will be now the 4th start with Tisha Symes, and I expect Theory Sealster from the inside to have a very good shot to make the lead and then be able to get maybe the fractions that she would like and back it off. That still is concerning, that 34-4 final quarter last time out. Theory Sealster, Bo Brown looking for a second win in the evening. 3-2 is the favorite. Number 3, Good Enough for Me, is one that was way back early, 15.5 lengths back in the last race, and yet was able to come on and win. And Good Enough for Me, that's the race that Theory Sealster finished 8th, beaten 15. Good Enough for Me, 7-2 off that win. And Ryan DeRoche maybe is good enough to take here. 7-2, it's a more enticing price than now 8-5. Number 9, Crown Princess, well, 4 consecutive good races, and is one that won back-to-back. Did win in this class 2 races ago. Mike Timpano's barn, 472 training average, has won 24 of 75 starts. Mike is red hot, and Jay Harris driving. Jay's off to a really good start this year. Got a 328 driving average. Crown Princess, don't fall asleep on this one. And she could be a trip horse maybe on the back of Theory Sealster. 4-1 is maybe an enticing price. So number 7, Dally Delight, has good races in this class, each of the last 2. Tougher posts, but look, it had post 7 in this class March the 11th and was able to finish second, beaten just 3 quarters. So Dally Delight, 15-1. I don't think this one's going to be dilly-dallying around in this race. Will probably be part of the action at some point. 16-1 on the board. It's a field of 9, race number 3, going to post shortly. is rolling for race number 3. Field of 9 for the third. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough, and Theory Sealster, good enough for me, and Batitude and Perfect Mia, they stride on around that first turn. Theory Sealster has the lead. Theory Sealster, good enough for me, Batitude, and racing for his Crown Princess, then Avalon Freeze and Perfect Mia. Then it is Dally Delight and Stonebridge Theme, and Baby Ruby trails the field as they work into the backstretch, and Theory Sealster, 8 to 5 on the board, has a lead of about 2 1/4. Good enough for me is racing second, Batitude third, and Crown Princess is fourth. Then it is Avalon Freeze and Perfect Mia. Dally Delight seventh, Stonebridge Theme, and trailing is Baby Ruby. Theory Sealster and Bo Brown's got a lead of a couple of lengths over good enough for me. Batitude rolling third. Crown Princess fourth as they come off the turn. Avalon Freeze is fifth in front of Perfect Mia. Now they roll off the turn heading up towards the half. Dally Delight is still seventh, and then Stonebridge Theme and Baby Ruby to the outside trailing the field. Theory Sealster. Half was 58 and 4. Good enough for me is right there, a stocking pocket rider. Into the backstretch they go, and Batitude third. Now Crown Princess on the outside, grinding first over. Avalon Freeze is following Crown Princess on the outside, and Perfect Mia is right now 5 lengths off the lead. Then it is back to Dally Delight and Baby Ruby and Stonebridge Theme. Theory Sealster looks sharp, leads by 3/4. Advantage is about 2 1/2 or 3. On the inside, good enough for me is still second. Crown Princess third. Avalon Freeze now is sent up 3 wide and closing some ground. And then it is back to Batitude and Dally Delight and Perfect Mia and Baby Ruby 3/4, 128 and 3. Theory Sealster is still by 2 1/4. Racing second, good enough for me. On down the stretch drive they come. Theory Sealster and Bo Brown cruising at the finish now. Has got this one, the double for Bo Brown. And second is between good enough for me and Batitude. And then Crown Princess, 158 and 1. Theory Sealster. Back in front of us, the third race winner, One Theory Sealster, 4-year-old State Treasurer Bay Mare, owned by Bo Brown and Victoria Stratton. Tisha Symes, the trainer, and it is the driving double for Bo Brown. It's the second win this year, third lifetime, Theory Sealster. The third race payouts: 1. Theory Sealter 540, 350, and 263. Good enough for me. 410, 320. For Batitude, $4.60. $2 exactor, $25 dollar try, 87.45. $1 super, 390.90. Third race, order of finish from the top is a 152-369-784. That's 152-369-784. Field for race number 4 is on parade 1. Elsie Hanover, Aaron Byron for Dave Byron and Craig Walwyn. And number 2 is Century of Anna Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess. Number 3 is McMadel, Braden Reibling for Emily Tischen. 4 is Ella on the Beach, Daryl Thiessen for Dan Gastian and Jamaxo Racing. Number 5, Burlesque Sealster, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 6, True Horizon, Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen. Number 7, Red Dirt Love and Life, a claim entered. Ryan DeRoche for Ben Hollingsworth. Note the claim at number 7, Red Dirt Love and Life. 8 is Alamo Sealster, Brent McDonough for Dana Lloyd. And 9 is No Time, Scott Kohler for Mike Timpano and Alan Colfer. Field of 9, race number 4. Let's look at this field, and I'm going to start with number 7, Red Dirt Love and Life. Back-to-back wins, and look, one here from post 8 last race, and that was in this bottom class. Claim is entered. I'm surprised at 6-1. Red Dirt Love and Life off of 2 wins and a post 8 win here. You got to think this one will be under 6-1 by post time. Ryan DeRoche for Ben Hollingsworth, and Ben has got 8 wins in 40 starts in the year, so winning at a 20% clip. Number 9, No Time, is 6-1 on the board. Racing for the strong barn of Mike Timpano's put up some huge numbers this year. This one had post 8 last race and garnered a 4th place finish. No Time from the trailer post, if Scotty can find a trip, could be a factor for a share, maybe even the winner's share. 7-1, certainly Mike Timpano can send out winners. He's got 24 winners and 75 starters at press time of the program printing. Number 3, McMadel, well, beaten a length and a half last race to finish 3rd in this class, and now gets a little bit better post, and also was helped by the poor post of my first 2. So McMadel and Braden Reibling, 8-1, should be a contender. The one the fans have landed on is number 6, True Horizon. 4-5 is the favorite, but made breaks here last time out. Now claimed and makes a first start for Cameron McQueen, and has tightened up the hobbles 1 inch, hoping to keep this one on stride. 9-time winner last year, and was racing at Mohawk well before that last start here, and was 3rd beaten too. You also see some good efforts in February at Mohawk in a 7,000 claimer, and 1 in a claiming condition, and 1 7,000 straight claim. True Horizon, 4-5. I don't like that price off of a break, but new barn and a barn with a 306 training average, maybe they get things turned around here. Certainly the equipment change is probably part of that plan. True Horizon, 4-5. I'll go with number 7, Red Dirt Love and Life, at 6-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. LC Hanover Century of Vanna on the inside with McMadel. In the center, Ella on the Beach, Burlesque Sealster to the outside. True Horizon, Red Dirt, Love and Life, and Alamo Sealster. And the second year, No Time. Field of 9, race number 4. There at the start of the rough. McMadel, True Horizon getting out well. Alamo Sealster on the outside and Century Van on the inside. But True Horizon able to sprint right out and take the lead. True Horizon, it is Century Havana racing second. McMadel is third. And then Alamo Sealster is fourth as they race their way on into the backstretch. And then Ella on the Beach and now to the outside. No Time is moving. And then it is back to Burlesque Sealster. LC Hanover, Red Dirt, Love and Life is trailing the field. True Horizon 3-5 on the board. Leads as they roll on around the turn. 3 wide, No Time. In the 2 wide path is McMadel. No Time is trying to make some time against True Horizon as they race their way off the turn. And No Time is still out wide, but now is able to drop down into the 2 wide path and challenging True Horizon. Then on the inside, Century Havana racing for his McMadel. And then Burlesque Sealster, Alamo Sealster, Red Dirt, Love and Life is racing 7th, and then Ella on the Beach and LC Hanover. It is True Horizon into the backstretch. 59 seconds is the halftime, and racing second, No Time. Then Century Havana as they race the backstretch, and McMadel is fourth on the inside. Alamo Sealster is fifth, and Burlesque Sealster rather is sixth, and then Ella on the Beach and Red Dirt, Love and Life and LC Hanover. True Horizon leading by about 2.5 lengths, 1:28 and 1 3/4. It is True Horizon and Century Havana. And then out wide, 3 wide is McMadel, center of the track, No Time. And on the inside, Alamo Sealster and Burlesque Sealster. But it is True Horizon as the sun sets on the hopes of the rest of the field. It is True Horizon to take this one. Then for second, it's going to be between Alamo Sealster and Century Havana. 1:58 and 1. True Horizon. There's looking number 6, True Horizon. Winning drive to Jay Harris, 8-year-old Vertical Horizon Bay mare. Owned and trained by Cameron McQueen. First win this year, 24th lifetime, True Horizon. Fourth race payouts to number 6 True Horizon. 320, 290, 240. 8 Alamo Silster 1930 and 1030 and 2 Century Havana 1760. $2 exactor 67.20. Dollar try 513.70. 20-cent super 858.83 on a 20-cent ticket. And the dollar pick three $213. Fourth race, order of finish from the top 836-751-924. That's 836-751-924. Fans note the claim of number 7, Red Dirt Love and Life. The new trainer will be Robert Bernicki. for race number 5 is on parade. 1 Million Angels. Jason Ryan for Gino Cicero. And to Canvas of Stars, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. 3 scratch 4s, Rambert and Rose, Jay Harris for Hatterlow and Stephanie DiPietro. 5 is Chocolate for Lunch, Brent Madonna for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. And number 6, All-Star Finest, Scott Culver, Gord Dan Satovic, and Bob and Zora and Dan Satovic. Number 7, Santa Cruz, Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mike White, Niaski, and Triple S Equine. 8 is Big Cheddar, Steve Byron for Dale Hernan, Antonio, and Rocky Tangretta. And 9 is Cocktail Carol, Steve Houdon for Louis F. Tibiatis and Gerald Michel. Field of 8, race number 5, scratched is number 3, Miss Mac. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash, and I'm going to start with number 8, Big Cheddar, who last race left out of post 6 in this class and parked to pass the half and managed to come on and get the lead, but then All-Star Finest, the 6 horse in here, she got by in the stretch, and Big Cheddar was second, beating a length. If she can get a better trip in here, Big Cheddar, I think, is the best one in here, and benefits by a scratch. It'll be post 7. I like that 9-2. Steve Byron for Dale Hurd. I'll take the price against a number 6 All-Star Finest, who won last MO. Now, it should be noted, that was the trailer post and came from way off the pace to sweep up and win. Back-to-back trailer post, and now gets a spot on the gate. Has 3 wins on the year and 6 top 3 finishes in 8 starts this year. All-Star Finest also won a couple of times in 8 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Scotty Coulter for Gord Dance and Tovik. All-Star Finest 4-5, the favorite. Number 5, Chocolate for Lunch. Look, this one shouldn't desert your attention. Had post 8 here last race. Fired to the front, led as they turned for home, and finished 4th, beaten a length. That was a strong performance, and also a win in the non-winners of 2 class, March the 11th. Now, this is the non-winners of 3, but that was a strong effort by Chocolate for Lunch. Can fire off the gate, 27-4 opening quarter last MO. Chocolate for Lunch, as I said, don't let this one desert your attention, 9-2. And number 9, Cocktail Carol, is one that can get off the gate well, but the problem is the trailer post, so that can limit her effectiveness, but she certainly shows enough form to be a factor for a share. 5 top 3 finishes and 11 starts on the year. Cocktail Carol will have to figure out a trip. Look, this is one that did race here February the 18th and got away 5th and yet came on to win, so that was in this class. Doesn't have to make the early lead. 14-1. You know, Cocktail Carol, especially if they battle it out early, just might be around to pick up a big chunk, maybe the winner's share, now 9-1. I'm on number 8, Big Cheddar, 4-1, now 9-2. is rolling for race number 5. Million Angels, canvas of stars on the inside. In the center, Rambaron Rose in chocolate for lunch, and All-Star Finest to the outside, Santa Cruz, Silster, and Big Cheddar. And the second year, Cocktail Carol. It's a field of 8. It's race number 5. Ramper Rose will leave out with chocolate for lunch and Santa Cruz Sealster as they sprint on around the turn down to the inside. Million Angels. Million Angels has got the lead now, and Cocktail Carol is right on the back of Million Angels, and Ramper Rose is racing third. Canvas of Stars is fourth, and then it is chocolate for lunch and Big Cheddar and Santa Cruz Sealster, and All Star Finest is trailing the field. Million Angels leads it. It is Million Angels with Cocktail Carol right there racing in the pocket. 29 seconds, the opening panel. Rambaron Rose is third. Canvas of Stars is racing fourth and is about 4.5 off the lead. Now there goes Santa Cruz Sealster and cruising on the outside and getting that one's cover. Big Cheddar took out. Then Chocolate for Lunch, and then it is back to All-Star Finest, but Million Angels with the lead. They race their way up towards the half. Million Angels and Cocktail Carol the top two. Santa Cruz Sealster first up third. Rambaron Rose is racing fourth. Then it is Big Cheddar and Canvas of Stars. All-Star Finest to the outside. And on the inside, Chocolate for Lunch. It is Million Angels off a half of 59 and 2. And on into the backstretch to go, Million Angels and Cocktail Carol, Rambaron Rose, Santa Cruz Sealster, then Canvas of Stars, then it is a Big Cheddar is now going to roll off cover and get out 3 wide, and then back to Chocolate for Lunch, and All-Star Finest is still trailing the field, 3/4, 128 and 3. And Million Angels. Cocktail Carol's been getting the trip and is still there on the back of Million Angels. And Rambaron Rose is third. Then Big Cheddar. Out wide goes All-Star Finest with a lot of work to do on down the stretch. Round they come. Million Angels. Cocktail Carol's had the trip. Million Angels up the inside. Rambaron Rose. Million Angels Motors to the finish in front to win it. Then it was Cocktail Carol, Rambaron Rose, and All-Star Finest, 158 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It's 1 Million Angels. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. 4-year-old Art Speak Bay Mare, owned and trained by Gino Cicero. First win this year, third lifetime, Million Angels. It's the inquiry sign go up pertaining to number 6 All Star Finest and a possible pylon violation on the first turn. Fans note the judges reviewing the pylons and 6 All Star Finest did go inside of 2 consecutive pylons, but in the opinion of the judges, was forced inside the pylons by outside horses. Judges also reviewed 9 Cocktail Carol inside of 1 pylon, not a violation. Inquiry sign down, numbers on the board 19462 will stand. The fifth race payouts: 1 Million Angels, $12, 620, 510. 9 Cocktail Carol, $8 and 550. And 4 Rambaran Rose, $5.60. $2 Actor, 106.20. Dollar Try, 243.10. Pick 5 Carryover, $3,330. And note the 20-cent high 5, 931.57. The fifth race, so for a finish from the top, is a 1-5 scratch. 384672. 1-5 scratch. 384672 on the bottom. Field for the sixth on parade. 1, Lucas Tanamore for Francis Guillemette and Peter Dallas. Number 2, Mac Justice, Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. And number 3 is Glory Dream, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. Number 4 is Final Dream, Paul McKenzie for Joshua McKibben and Brandon Guerrera. 5 is Norwegian Dad, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. And number 6, Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan for Ron Corbett. Number 7, Creatine Star, Ryan DeRoche for Bill Button, Frank Lamacchia, and Tony Maselli, and Dean Marson Stable, and Peter Mascolzi. And number 8 is Angel of My Dreams, Travis Henry for Tom Riley, and Don Mitchell, and Douglas Ellen. And 9 is Vasvolo, Anthony Hunt for Greg Graham, who trains and owns. It's a field of 9, race number 6. Well, fans, we have 2 picks of the day. This one in the 6th race. Bonus pick later on in the card. And 1, Lucas, 8-5. I think he stands out in here and is one that dropped in class last race but had the trailer post. Lucas can be very good when making early lead. Look at back here February the 12th. Non-winners a 60,000 class, which is much tougher than here. Was able to wire the field and win by a couple of lengths. Look at some of the ones. Sicario was second, Bucky's Angel third. That's a very good measuring stick. Lucas really fits well here. Gets a spot on the gate. Should be able to flash that early speed. Lucas and Tyler Moore 2-1 for Francis Guillemette, who's got a 300-plus training average. Others, how about number 6, Missy's Magic Man? Drops in class now. And is one that, well, you see this one back in February racing this class. And winner Gagnon for Missy's Magic Man. That's the lone win on the year. Came in this class. Missy's Magic Man 3-1. Jason Ryan dropping in training for Ron Corbett. Number 3, Glory Dream, a veteran chestnut. 364,000 plus, and is sent up by Richard Moreau. This is the 4th start with Richard for Glory Dream. Brett McDonald drives, and in this class last time was 3rd. That was much better. The 2 previous starts weren't good, so maybe Glory Dream. There's a little bit of glory left here. And 6-1 on the board. And number 4, Final Dream, shows a decent last start, and that was after being off a long while. Had been off since September and came out here on April Fool's Day. And, well, 4th beaten 3 lengths. Broken equipment at the finish. Certainly could build off of that. Has some back class. Final Dream, 7-1 on the board. Paul McKenzie for Joshua McGibbon. Solid connections. Worth a look here. He's a possible winner, but at least one you can play on the ticket. 6-1. I'm all over 1, Lucas, 8-5. lead is rolling for the sixth. Lucas, Mac Justice, Glory Dream on the inside of the center. Final Dream, Norwegian Dad. The outside, Missy's Magic Man, Creatine Star, and Angel of My Dream. The second tier, Vosvolo. And Vosvolo spots the field about a half dozen lengths at the start, and Norwegian Dad will get out well. Lucas on the inside. Lucas and Norwegian Dad as they drive on around the turn. Lucas uses that post one advantage. Norwegian Dad on the outside driving on and racing third. Mac Justice, then Missy's Magic Man and Creatine Star. Off stride went Angel of My Dreams. Racing sixth, Glory Dream, and seventh is Final Dream. Norwegian Dad and Jay Harris had the lead, but Lucas now is going to loop up and reclaim the front. Lucas now is going to be back on top, 29-1, the opening quarter. Lucas has got the lead. Creatine Star now is muscling up on the outside. Norwegian Dad in the pocket. And Mac Justice racing fourth. Then Missy's Magic Man, Glory Dream, and then back further is Final Dream. It is Lucas leading for Tyler Moore. Creatine Star is racing first up second. Norwegian Dad filling the pocket third. Mac Justice, then Missy's Magic Man fifth, and Glory Dream is sixth, and seventh is Final Dream. 58-4 the halftime, and they race their way on into the backstretch with Lucas on top off that 58-4. Norwegian Dad, though, is staying right there in the pocket on the back of Lucas, and then scooting through to the inside. Mac Justice third. Creatine Star now backs away. Missy's Magic Man is sent out three wide. Final Dream on the inside, and Glory Dream is racing position to seventh. It is still Lucas. Three quarters up for Lucas at 128-3. Norwegian Dad enjoying the view in the pocket. It is Lucas and Norwegian Dad, and Mac Justice now is working a little bit closer. And then Final Dream and Glory Dream and Missy's Magic Man. Lucas as the field turns for home. Mac Justice trying to get closer. Norwegian Dad up the passing lane. Lucas as they come on to the finish. Lucas has dug into the finish and is going to win. Norwegian Dad was second. Then three across the track for third. A third between Glory Dream and Final Dream with Mac Justice in between. 159-3. Lucas. There is a look at Lucas and Tyler Moore, the winning driver, 5-year-old Quite Easy Bay Gelding. Owned by Peter Dallas. Francis Gilmetz, the trainer's second win this year, sixth lifetime, Lucas. The sixth race, payouts 1 Lucas, 320, 260, 210, 5 Norwegian Dad, 590, and 384. Final Dream, 340. $2 exactor, 1730. Dollar drive, 45.95. Dollar super, 138.55. The sixth race, order of finish from the top is a 154326879 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, 154326879. On parade 2, Woodmere Wild Style, represented by Jason Woodward and All Star Farms. And number 3 is Century, Georgia, Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen and Robert and Ron Woodburn. And 4, 3 Gems, Ryan DeRoche for Robert Furneaux. 5 is Jackie Davis, Travis Henry for Cameron McQueen. 6, Pat Wears the Pants, Paul McKenzie for Darren Rayner. And number 7, Furiosa, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. 8 is Marilou, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Ron Braley. 9 is As Brave as My Mama, Todd Ratchford for Gary Anderson. And there's One Little Mary, a little late for the parade. Jason Ryan for Mike Salas, Link Stable. Field of 9, race number 7. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Century, Georgia. And, Century, Georgia is the one that I've got on my mind here is the one to take. Now, 4 to 5 on the board is not a price that I would like. The last to start this one raced at London, Trailer Post, and battled first up. Solid effort, beaten a length and a quarter. Now has a good spot on the gate. Century, Georgia, I think is the one to beat. 4 to 5 is kind of low, especially in this bottom class. You don't get a lot on the way of form. They kind of earn their way into this class with a lack of form. Century, Georgia's last race is pretty formful, and that's why you see this one as the favorite. Number 4, 3 Gems. Actually does show a bit of form. Back-to-back, a second and a third in the last couple races, and suffered interference last race. That's the reason being placed from third up to second. 3 Gems, only one win, though, in 35 starts. But 3 Gems and Ryan DeRoche in this spot. Maybe 2 to 1 is the second choice. Ryan DeRoche for Robert Furneaux. Number 5, Jackie Davis. Also sent up a Cameron McQueen, 6-time winner last year that was decent last year, but this year things haven't really gone her way. But now this will be a start with Jackie Davis off of back-to-back starts with breaks and then qualified reasonably well. If Jackie Davis could stay flat, she certainly can be a factor. You do see this one March the 11th here from post 7, getting out well and finishing in the top 3 in this class. Jackie Davis and Travis Henry is currently 9 to 1 off of back-to-back breaks. And number 7, Furiosa, raced well last race, battled hard, came out 3 wide and came on to finish second. Solid effort for Furiosa, and Daryl Thiessen driving for Jacob Roberts, 5 to 1. I'm on number 3, Century, Georgia, with the fans as the favorite. Jay Harris, 4 to 5. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Little Mary, Woodmere Wild Style, Century, Georgia on the inside. In the center, 3 Gems and Jackie Davis. To the outside, Pat Wears the Pants, Furiosa, Marilou. And the second here, As Brave as My Mama. And the field for the 7th race Is at the start of the rough. Three Gems will leave with Century, Georgia. Then Furiosa and Marilou as they sprint out into the turn, and Little Mary on the inside. But Century, Georgia's got the lead. Three Gems a second. Little Mary third. Then it is Jackie Davis. Marilou to the outside. To the inside is Brave as My Mama. Then Furiosa and Woodmere Wild Style, and Pat Wears the Pants. Century, Georgia, 1-5 on the board, has got a lead of about 2 1/4. Three Gems rolling second. Jackie Davis finds a seat on the inside third. Marilou is still traveling on the outside, and Little Mary is fifth on the pylons, 28-4 the opening quarter. As Brave as My Mama is sixth, and then it is back to Furiosa, Woodmere Wild Style, and Pat Wears the Pants is trailing as they skirt that far turn, and they race their way on towards us. And it is right now Century, Georgia, who leads it by about 3 lengths as they work their way up towards the half off a 28-4 opening quarter. Three Gems is racing second, 57-4 the halftime. Jackie Davis is on the inside third. They roll their way past the 5/8, and Century, Georgia is on fire with Three Gems second, Jackie Davis third. Then Little Mary is about to take over fourth from Marilou, who backs away. Three wide goes Furiosa, and then also working out is Woodmere Wild Style, and as Brave as My Mama scooting through to the inside. Century, Georgia getting away on the field. Century, Georgia, Jackie Davis, and Furiosa with now a furious effort to come on and try to challenge Century, Georgia. Furiosa has taken over second. Jackie Davis is third. Then Little Mary and Woodmere Wild Style and Three Gems, and as Brave as My Mama off that 3/4, 127-1. Century, Georgia leads as they come on to the finish and is cruising. Century, Georgia will win it. Furiosa second. Then third is between Little Mary and Jackie Davis. Century, Georgia, 157-3. Back in front of us, the winner of the 7-3, Century, Georgia, Jay Harris with the double. Century, Georgia's 6-year-old Shadow Play Bay mare, owned by Robert and Ron Woodburn. Cameron McQueen, the trainer, second win this year in 14th lifetime. Century, Georgia. The seventh race payouts 3 Century Georgia 260, 210, 210. 7 Furiosa 320, 240. 1 Little Mary 520. $2 exactor $10.80. Dollar try 37.10. Dollar super 100 and 30.15. The seventh race order of finish from the top down is a 351 748 296. That's 351 748 296. Field for race number 8 on parade 1. Sheila's Brush, Rhett McDonough, Kenny Oliver, and Milton Young. Number 2, Shimar's Lady Havoc, Anthony Hunt for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. And number 3 is Carnival Heart, Jason Ryan for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. And for Cinderella Delight, Corey Kreiser for Melissa Loyer. Number 5 is I'm Diabolical, Ryan DeRoche for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 6, Feel It in Your Hands, Scott Quinn for Gaëtan Hébert. And number 7 is Alligator, Travis Henry for Corey Kreiser and Thunder Racing Stables. It's a field of 7 for race number 8. Let's look at this field. We're going to start with number 4, Cinderella Delay. And, well, this looks like a reasonably wide open dash, although fans have gone to the outside. But Cinderella Delight, thing to notice last year, had a really effective year, earned almost 50,000, had 46 starts. Cinderella Delight overall is one that shows enough, I think, here to possibly take down the favorite. Cinderella Delight is currently on the board at 8-1, leaves out of post 4, Corey Kreiser. Number 7, Alligator, well left from post 2 last race, got a pocket trip and was second, beaten half a length, but the form before that wasn't good at all. But you do see this one has a life mark of 49-3, taken at Northfield last year. Lot of back class. Alligator, outside post, 4-5 on the board as the favorite. Number 3, Carnival Heart, every once in a while steps up with a big effort, but is not consistent. Now, last race did improve, had 3 very poor efforts, and was much better last race. Faded a bit in the late going, but maybe Carnival Heart is going to come up with a strong showing here. Jason Ryan for Julie Walker, and is 9-1. And number 6, Feel It in Your Hands. Well, dropped from Mohawk, tried things here against non-winners of 60,000 last race, and was 5th. Feel It in Your Hands is moving well down. Definitely should be a bet lower than 13-1. Now, you don't see much in the way of form before that last race, but that was a decent 5th against much better ones. Feel It in Your Hands, 13-1 is the sleeper value play in this field. Scotty Coulter drives for Gaëtan Hébert. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Sheila's Brush and Shimar's Lady Havoc on the inside. In the center, Carnival Heart, Cinderella Delight. And I'm Diabolical to the outside. Feel It in Your Hands, an Alligator. Field for the 8th race. At the start of the round, Carnival Heart will get out well. Cinderella Delight down to the inside. Sheila's Brush and Shimar's Lady Havoc. They sprint into the first turn, and it is Carnival Heart with the lead. Cinderella Delight is second and is moving well. Sheila's Brush is third. Then Shimar's Lady Havoc and Alligator and Feel It in Your Hands and I'm Diabolical. And now Cinderella Delight has taken the front. Carnival Heart is racing second. Sheila's Brush third. Shimar's Lady Havoc is fourth, and then it is Alligator and Feel It in Your Hands and I'm Diabolical. Cinderella Delight has the lead right now as they race their way on around that far turn. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. And racing position second is Carnival Heart. And then Sheila's Brush is inside third and now pops to the outside to come first over. And is being followed by Shimar's Lady Havoc, second over four. Alligator is part of the outer flow. Then Feel It in Your Hands and I'm Diabolical. It is Cinderella Delight with Sheila's Brush brushing on the outside. 59-2 is the halftime. And Cinderella Delight uses that turn advantage to try to fend off Sheila's Brush. Sheila's Brush and Cinderella Delight. Sheila's Brush by half a length over Cinderella Delight. And then Shimar's Lady Havoc is third. And Carnival Heart is racing fourth. Then Alligator and Feel It in Your Hands and I'm Diabolical. Sheila's Brush with the lead, trying to put away Cinderella Delight, who's coming back on the inside. Shimar's Lady Havoc third. And Alligator now is out four wide and is chomping up ground. Three quarters, 1:27-3. Alligator now is out there four wide and has come on to get the lead. Shimar's Lady Havoc is racing second. Then Sheila's Rush, Feel It in Your Hands. And on the inside, Cinderella Delight. Alligator and Shimar's Lady Havoc, they fight to the finish. Alligator on the outside. Alligator wins it. Shimar's Lady Havoc was second. Then Carnival Heart and Feel It in Your Hands in a show photo. 156-4, Alligator. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, 7, Alligator. The winning drive to Travis Henry. Alligator is a 6-year-old Western Vintage Bay mare owned by Thunder Racing. Corey Kreiser, the trainer. It's the first win this year and the 15th lifetime for Alligator. Thrace payout 7 Alligator 250, 220, 210. 2 Shemar's Lady Havoc 270, 210. And 3 Carnival Heart 320. $2 Exactor 540, $40 Tribe 965, $1 Super 51.55. Eighth race, order finish from the top. So 5236741. That is 5236741 on the bottom. for the ninth on parade, 1, goaltender Jay Harris for Rafael Barassa and Francois Morin. Number 2 is off-road head of a ride for Dr. John Chandler. And 3 is Insanity, Brett Madonna for Tisha Symes and Michael Goldberg. 4 is Sheena Soldier, Paul McKenzie for Tim Cherweko and Gary Green. Number 5 is Mayfair Well, Aaron Byron for Richard LaRue. Number 6, Mike the Knight, Anthony Hahn for Dave Holiday and Ben Holiday. And number 7 is Caviar's Drive, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. Number 8 is Brady Bunch, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And 9 is Ace by Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and Mark Amaran. Field of 9, race 9. Let's look at this field. I'm going to start with number 3, Insanity. Gets a better post position and has gate speed. Used it here 2 races ago, but faded late in that mile. If you go back before the last 2, was racing well before that. I don't think it's crazy to think that Insanity would pop right back here and be very effective. Insanity at 3-1. Brett Madonna for Tisha Symes, and Tisha's got a couple of wins on the evening already. Insanity 3-1. 1 goaltender, 7-5 on the board, sent up by Rafael Barassa, who puts up big numbers, and Jay Harris driving. Jay's got a couple of wins and on the evening, and goaltender hasn't seen the inside in a long while. Now gets the inside post position. Second beaten a neck from post to 7 2 races ago. Now that was in the class below this one. Moved up to this class last race and only managed a 5th. So that's not a good measuring stick, but last year was a very good earning year for goaltender as a 5-year-old. Earned 43,000 in 35 starts. Goaltender 3-2, the favorite. Number 9, Ace By, was racing very well before a start here from post 8 last race. Should have a chance to bounce back to that. Was second in this class just 2 races ago. And the one that won, Run Like Hill, is a really fine one that often faces much tougher. Ace By, 25-1. I think it's a sleeper play to get onto the ticket. And number 4, Sheena Soldier, did have some decent miles at the end of November. Then last time out, started above this class. First start off of a long layoff and raced okay, beaten 5 1/4, but now drops in class. Sheena Soldier at this level and the second start off the layoff, I think could be dangerous. 9-2 has caught the attention of fans. Sheena Soldier, overall can go very well at this level. Paul McKenzie driving for Tim Cherweko, 9-2. The fans are on 1 goaltender, 9-5, but, well, I'm on 3 Insanity. Crazy as that sounds. 4-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9, goaltender, off-road, however. Insanity on the inside of the center, Sheena Soldier, Mayfair Well. Then to the outside, Mike the Knight, Caviar's Triumph, and Brady Bunch, and the second tier Ace By. Field of 9, race number 9. There at the start of the rough, Insanity and Sheena Soldier. From the outside, Brady Bunch and Caviar Strife is also driving early, and they sprint around that first turn. Sheena Soldier marches on a lead of a length. On the outside, Brady Bunch. Insanity is filling the pocket. Brady Bunch is going to take back and try to find a seat as they race on to the opening quarter. Brady Bunch will be third on the pylons now, in front of Caviar Strife, and then it is Mike the Knight. And Ace by Goaltender is racing seventh, and Off-Road Hanover. And then further back as they roll their way on past the opening quarter is Mayfair Well. 28-3 is the opening quarter, and Sheena Soldier and Paul McKenzie is on top as they race the turn with Insanity positioned second, and third is Brady Bunch, and then Caviar's Drive now works to the outside in front of Mike the Knight as they race on towards us. Off that 28-3 opening quarter, they head up to the half. Ace Spy is racing sixth, and then Goaltender is seventh, and then Off-Road Hanover, and to the trailer Mayfair Well. 59-2 the halftime. Sheena Soldier leads it. Caviar's Drive on the outside is attacking first over, and Insanity is right there enjoying the view in the pocket. Mike the Knight is situated second over fourth. Then on the inside, Brady Bunch to the outside, Ace by. Goaltender is racing seventh, and then it is back to the pair of Off-Road Hanover and Mayfair Well. It is Sheena Soldier still marching on top. Three quarters, 128-4, and it is Sheena Soldier. Mike the Knight now three wide is coming on. Mike the Knight is taking over second. Caviar's Prime third, and Insanity is looking to fly up Mackenzie Lane and collar Sheena Soldier and Paul McKenzie. They turn for home, but Mike the Knight now has come alongside Sheena Soldier and up the inside. Insanity as they come to the finish, and Goaltender is kicking in late, four across the track. Goaltender is flying on the outside, up the inside. Insanity appeared to win. Goaltender is on the outside, and then Mike the Knight and Sheena Soldier 159-2. There is a look at the winner of race 9. It's 3 Insanity. Brett McDonald, the winning driver, 5-year-old muscle mass big gelding. Owned by Michael Goldberg. Tisha Symes, the winning trainer. It is the second win this year and the 11th lifetime for Insanity. Ninth race, payouts 3 Insanity. 573.10, 240. 1 goaltender, 340, 236. Mike the ninth, 330. $2 exactor, $12. Dollar try, 62.25. The dollar super, 100, 72.35. Ninth race, order of finish from the top. 271 493 658. That's 271 493 658. Field for the 10th on parade. 1, Cranberry Brie. Brian Padana for Richard Moreau and Michelle Gaudreau and Justin Robson. And 3 is Brienne the Beauty. Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. 4 is Southern Memories. Jason Rod for Stuart McQueen and Robert Watson and James Grant. 5 is She Plays for Keeps. Travis Henry for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton and Ashley Kerr. And number 6, Society, Jill Anthony Hunt for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. Number 7 is Mean Irene, Braden Reibling for Kyle Cummings. And 8 is Fernhill Bella, Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen and Kyle Stretch. And number 2, Double T Grrr. It's Daryl Thiessen for Peter Finnegan and Peggy Finnegan. Field of 8, race number 10. Well, we've got a bonus pick of the night. We had 2 picks of the night. We got the 1 in the 6th home. We'll see if we can get 1 Cranberry Brie to get the job done for the pick of the night double. Cranberry Brie, post 6 last race, almost won in this class, beaten half a length after leading all the way. Now from the inside. And this is the second start for Richard Moreau. Has been with other top barns, Gerard Demers and Bruce Goyd. Cranberry Brie, gate speed, inside post, should be the one to beat. 14 wins since the 1st of January last year, 4 already this year. Cranberry Brie, 4 to 5. Brett McDonald drives. And number 4, Southern Memories, dominant win last race, but now moves up a level. But that certainly was a good one and had a couple of runner-up finishes in the bottom class in March as well. Southern Memories is 10 to 1. Jason Ryan for Stuart McQueen. Number 2, Double T Gurr, well, was able to get the long shot win over Cranberry Brie last race. Got by deep in the mile to win by half a length and score at 45 to 1. And I'm getting 45 to 1 tonight. 9 to 1 at this point. At number 5, She Plays for Keeps. Travis Henry for Lindsay Kerr is one that last raced March the 18th, so has been out now about 3 weeks. So She Plays for Keeps is one that did qualify, though, March the 30th and races for a solid barn and does show racing against tougher. If you go back a little ways, you see this one competitive against tougher. She Plays for Keeps was a solid earner last year, earned more than 40,000 and is currently 12 to 1. Travis Henry for Lindsay Kerr. But number 1, Cranberry Brie, the 4 to 5 favorite on the inside. the starting gate is rolling for race number 10. Cranberry Brie, Double T Girl on the inside with Brienne the Beauty. In the center is Southern Memories, and she plays for keeps. To the outside, Society Jill, Mean Irene, and Fernhill Bella. It's a field of 8, 10th dash. It's post time. Here they come. And the field for race number 10 is into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Southern Memories will get out well with Cranberry Brie. She plays for keeps in Society Jill and Fernhill Bella. But Fernhill Bella from post 8 was able to make the lead. Cranberry Brie is racing second. Then Southern Memories, she plays for keeps at fourth, and then it is Double Decker and Society Jill. Brienne the Beauty, and back to the trailer, Mean Irene. Fernhill Bella's on fire early and leads past the opening quarter in front of Cranberry Brie. The 2-5 favorite. Opening panel is 27-1. Southern Memories is racing third. Then it is She Plays for Keeps who's rolling fourth. Then a gap of a length and a half, and Double T Girl is fifth in front of the sixth one, Society Jill. Then Brienne the Beauty into the outside, Mean Irene. They race off the turn. Fernhill Bella, Jay Harris with the front. Cranberry Brie and Brett McDonald is tracking along from second. She plays for keeps in Travis Henry. First up, racing third, Southern Memories, and Jason Bryan is fourth. And then Double Tiger and Daryl Thiessen to the outside. Then it is back to Society Jill. 57 seconds is the halftime. Second last, Brienne the Beauty. To the outside, trailing is Mean Irene. Fernhill Bella's got the front. Cranberry Brie is keeping the pocket occupied and staying with Fernhill Bella. And then She Plays for Keeps on the outside is playing closer now. Southern Memories is racing position fourth. 3/4 1:26-1. Fernhill Bella, She Plays for Keeps to the outside is second. Cranberry Brie is on the inside third. Then it is Southern Memories and Double Tiger. And Society Jill as the field turns for home. Fernhill Bella as they come on down the stretch drive. Cranberry Brie is looking to fire up Mackenzie Lane, and to the outside She Plays for Keeps. Cranberry Brie on the inside went off stride. It is Fernhill Bella splitting through Southern Memories. Southern Memories got by Fernhill Bella, and then Double T Gurr, and She Plays for Keeps in Society Jill. Mile of 1:56.3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10 for Southern Memories, 5-year-old Roll with Joe Bear. Jason Ryan's the winning driver. The trainer is Stuart McQueen. Stuart shares in ownership with Robert Watson and James Grant. Fourth win this year, 15th lifetime, Southern Memories. The 10th race payouts for Southern Memories. 1880, 720 and $12. 8 Fernhill Bella, 510 at 860 and 2 Double T Gerd, $10 to show. $2 exactor, 107.10. Dollars try, 278.30. Double of 3 and 4 is 117.10. $2 ticket. Dollar win for 139.50. Dollar pig 5, 606.10. And 20-cent high five of 964.24. The 10th race order of finish from the top down is a 638 145 72 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, 638 145 72. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Live racing tomorrow night, first dash 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.